ಹಲೋ ಔಷಧಿ. ಹಲೋ.
Yes, sir.
ඇහෙනව නේද?
Yes, sir.
හරි හරි. මේ මගේ අර ඊමේල් එකක් තියෙන පුතා මේ. ඒකෙන් ගන්න ඕනේ. මේකෙන්නේ. ඔය ඊමේල් එක. මේකත් දාමු. Oshadi. Hi, Oshadi.
Yes, sir. I am Dinusha from OUSL.
Dinusha, sorry. Dinusha, මගේ presentation එක පේනවද බලන්න?
නැහැ sir.
ඇයි මම share කරා.
The Zoom screen එක පේන්නේ.
කොහෙද කොහෙද? right. දැන් පේනවද බලන්න?
ඔව් sir. දැන් හරි.
Okay. Sorry. We didn't have electricity පොඩ්ඩක් වෙලා ගිහලා තමයි ආවේ. මේ එමනම් ඔයා ඉන්ට්‍රොඩක්ට් කරනවද? ඉන්ට්‍රොඩක්ෂන් එකක් කරනවද? හරි පුතා. හරි. ඉන්ට්‍රොඩක්ෂන් එකක් කරනවද ආපහු?
නැහැ sir.
Okay.
Okay sir.
Right. Shall we start then?
Yeah, sure sir.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, after a long time, I think. So you completed
Yes.
your all modules and you sat for exams and you got results as well, right?
Not yet, sir.
Not yet. Okay. Today we are going to start another module, that is consultancy procurement. You all know we have a separate guidelines and manual issued by the National Procurement Agency in 2007. And now NPC also has prepared a new guideline, not yet the manual, but still there's no much difference between the earlier one and new one. So you can still use the previous procurement guideline, consultancy guideline, which we use as a source material. So today I'm going to discuss the introductory part. What is the introduction we can give for consultancy? You know, when we think of other procurement, goods, works, non-consulting services, or IT, whatever, it is quite different from consultancy service. Because all other things basically physical product, consultancy service is intellectual product, intellectual. The term consultants include wide variety of entities, including international and national consultancy organizations. So when we say consultant, there may be a firm or organization or an individual person, right? We'll discuss later. There are different types of consultancy assignments we come across: engineering, organization, architectural organization, quality survey, management, procurement, inspection, auditors, etc., etc. So those are different consultancy organizations if we talk about firms, right? For the same assignment, we can recruit consultant individual people also, depending on whether we need a large number of individuals or we need one or two individuals, right? That is why we select a firm if we need more people. If you need more people, it is not correct to recruit individuals, because ultimately the problem arises, who will take the ultimate responsibility. For example, for a construction project, we need structural engineers, civil engineers, and various individuals. It is better, it is easier, it is cheaper to recruit individual consultants. Supposing if you recruit individual consultant, one consultant for structural part, electrical, civil, etc., but if something has gone wrong, so everybody is blaming somebody. So structural man say, there is none of my problem, that is civil problem. So therefore, it is not advisable, it is not correct to hire individual consultants where we need more consultants, right? Because the firm should take the ultimate responsibility of the entire consultancy assignment. As you all maybe you have understood, consultancy is going for the quality, basically. We are not much concerned about the cost part. some methods we have cost and quality both we consider, but the majority concern is the quality. Even if you get the cost concern, it may be 20% or sometimes 10%. Or maximum 30%, not more than 30%. We give marks for quality cost. Majority we give for the quality. Therefore, basically we can say consultancy is for quality, right? Consulting services are professional advice and guidance provided by experts. So why we need consultants? Because we can't do by our own. If we can do our things by our own, we don't want outside people. So if we have the expertise, we can do our work. So why we depend on outside people? So we need expertise to help business and organization improve performance, solve problem, or achieve specific goals, etc. etc. These services often involve analysis, strategic planning, implementation support, leveraging specialized knowledge, etc. etc. There are many ample areas where we need consultancy services. As a definition, consulting services are the provisions of expertise or strategic advice that is presented for consideration and decision making. There are many definitions that this also consider as a definition. If you go for the purpose, why? Consulting services are used to help clients. When we say consultancy business, two party where we sign the contract, consultant, either consulting firm or individual, and the other party is the client, not the employer, not the supplier, purchaser, etc. So we can remember very well, we have basically four types of procurement categories. Works, two parts are employer from the government side, the other side is contractor, so outside party. When we say goods, purchaser, government side or entity side, the other side or outside part is the supplier or the purchaser. Those are the two terminologies we should use. In case of non-consulting services, we say again the employer, the other party is called the service provider. Consultant services, we have client, the government side or entity side. The outside part is called the consultant. Consultant includes firms as well as individuals. Okay. As per the guidelines, consultancy guidelines, we have spelled out a couple of objectives in the consultancy guideline. The process of selection and employment of consultants should ensure these are the objectives. Number one, need for high quality and standard of services. That is paramount, high quality, because we can deploy people at very low cost for consultant services. But it is not correct, because we must always look for the quality aspect. So therefore, we should not take decisions solely on financial point of view. Maximizing economy, that is also a part, economy. Timeliness and efficiency. Timeliness in the sense speed, recruitment of speedy, and efficiency, administrative efficiency, etc. Adhering to prescribed standards, rules, and regulations. That's what the guidelines say. In case of consultancy, rules and regulation, procedures, and governance aspect, because I think you are well familiar now. There are a number of principles. The governance principles, procurement principles, are almost same as we have understood earlier. The need to give best qualified consultant. That's why in consultancy service, once we call competitive proposals, we shortlist. There are limited number of firms are given the opportunity to compete, right? Supposing we publish an expression of interest where we need to recruit a consulting firm, many consulting firms may apply, but we cannot entertain all. We have a limitation in our guideline, maximum 8. It may be less than 8. We have to shortlist. Therefore, competition is limited. Need to give best qualified consultant an opportunity to compete in providing the consulting service. So therefore, we never allow good firms and lousy firms or weak firms to compete together. Why? The weak firm, they will put a low price and win the contract. Therefore, that is against the main criteria of consultancy selection, that is quality. Therefore, shortlisting is there. So when we go further, we will understand the process. Then you understand what is shortlisting, what is the other methods and evaluation process. Compliance with local laws, regulation, and international obligation. When consultants work in our country, for example, they have to adhere to local regulations, etc., etc. Ensure transparency and consistency in evaluation and selection procedure. So that is a very important area as participants. You should know as a member of the consultant selection committee how to evaluate proposals, right? That is a separate area. Need for increasing focus on anti-corruption and observance of ethics. So that is always there. No? So even consultants on the consultants part as well as from the entity part, public officials should adhere ethics and anti-corruption provisions laid down in the guideline. Retaining confidentiality of information provided by the consultant. When the consultant give his data information, we'll have to keep the confidence. We cannot disclose their information freely, or we have to retain some confidentiality. Okay, as I mentioned earlier, consultant is a firm or an individual. The selection method are different. Firm selection, individual selection are quite different, and you should know exactly whether we need an individual person for this assignment or a firm. That is based on the complexity, value, and how many consultants we need, and etc. Professional who provides advice or service in an area of specialization. Okay. I have given some examples of consultancy assignments, advisory services, and there are a number of examples. Policy and strategy. If you need consultants to get some policy advice or strategic advice, or to prepare a strategic plans or whatever, that is coming under advisory service. Restructuring. If you want to restructure your organization, so you have to hire consultants. Or privatization, public business to privatize. Capacity building. That is also coming under advisory part, a consultancy part. Training and knowledge transfer. It is also consultants. Management advice, technical operating advice, engineering services, architectural services, quantity surveying, etc., etc. So those are advisory examples, some examples of advisory services. Preparatory services. So supposing you need to do a sector studies, right? To prepare a master plans, feasibility studies, very, very common. If you do a project, you need technical feasibility, commercial, financial, etc. Perhaps we don't have in-house knowledge to do very complex studies, so then we have to hire experts. Design studies, bidding document, preparation of bidding documents. Sometimes we have to hire firm. For example, a project like Umaoya or Mahavali or things like that. Development of bidding document is a very complex task. Even you want to develop your own bidding document, if national standard document is not there, you can hire individual consultant rather than firms to develop your bidding document. Under implementation services, procurement assistant. If you want to do a procurement sometimes, if you don't have the knowledge to evaluate and do, perhaps we can uh, uh, recruit consulting firm to procure the. We have got a lot of experience. Construction supervision, very common, right? Project is there. Throughout the project, construction is done. We hire construction supervision consultants. Project management, quality management, commissioning, etc. There are a number of examples. I have given only few. Now, the difference, as I mentioned earlier, difference between works goods and consulting service. Because at the very beginning, when a requirement comes, the public officials should first identify whether this is a consultancy service or works or goods or non-consulting services. So therefore, these differences are very important. So goods and works basically product-based. Product-based. There's a product. Good is a product, work is a product. But consulting service is a knowledge-based. There is no physical output generally. Even though they give a report, that is not the important thing. The advice or expert opinion given in the report is important, or their knowledge is important. Therefore, we can say it is a knowledge base. Works goods, generally we follow open competition. But I said here, we shortlist, limited. We limit the competition, right? Here the price is the major criterion, but price plays a minor role here. Price plays a minor role here. I said quality is important. Public opening of bids. So always we open bids publicly. Here, two parts. Consultancy services always contain two envelope, sometimes two stage, generally two envelope. First envelope we open is the technical envelope or technical proposal. It is non-public. The officers can open by their own and evaluate their technical proposal and see whether this consultant or consulting firms have achieved the cutoff marks. We give in the document, we say RFP document, request for proposal document, what is the cutoff mark they should take in order to consider their price. Why? We say consultancy is quality based. Consultant selection is quality based. No matter very low price is given, unless they have obtained the required quality marks. Generally, we fix it 70% quality marks. We sometimes wrongly, some people say 80 and 90. That is not correct, because if you put very high quality marks, that means very few firms will be selected, and less competition, and price may be very high. Therefore, general principle, general acceptance is at least 65 or 70. 70 is a general mark. So how the marks are given, we can discuss later. Keep in your mind, 70% is the general cutoff marks. If the consulting firm has not taken 70%, the government agency cannot consider their price proposal, or they can't open their financial proposal. But once they are qualified for 70 or above, the price proposal is open publicly, public opening of financial proposals. Right? Keep this in mind. Another thing, here when we say goods or works, we have detailed specifications. We have specification, right? The technical people, they write. But here we say terms of reference rather than specification. It is called terms of reference, right? So that in your future lessons, you should know how to prepare a TOR, terms of reference, right? There's a format for that. Some essential information should be there. Anybody can tell me about TOR? Are you familiar with TOR? Have you prepared TOR for some work? Please. Anybody can contribute? Yes? What do you mean by a TOR? Have you seen a TOR?
No, so is it terms of references?
Yes. Terms of reference is a document the client, I said in case of consultancy, the agency is the client, should prepare a detailed information for consultant to understand what the client needs. So therefore, in the TOR, the background information of your organization is there, number one. Then what are the objectives of the assignment? 1, 2, 3. What you expect from consultant, and what are the specific deliverables consultants should deliver? What is the time period given? What are the facilities to be given, etc., etc. Then consultant will understand what you want, what the consultant should produce, what is the time period, and what facilities they are providing to the consultant. Then, based on TOR, consultant will prepare his technical part or technical proposal and his price proposal. Okay? Like works goods, we prepare specification, then the suppliers or contractors will give their technical and financial details, right? Then we evaluate. Similarly, in case of consultancy, there is no specification or something. Exactly, you have to prepare a TOR. Okay. Works goods generally single stage. In very complex, we have two stage, but generally single stage. But here, two envelope, two stage, or two envelope, and two stage. Two envelope is a very common, essential. There is no single stage, single envelope consultancy proposal. Always two envelope. But sometimes two stage, not always two stage, right? Negotiations are very limited here, only exceptionally, because generally we don't allow in our guideline also negotiations. But consultancy negotiations is a normal feature. But don't take the wrong meaning of that. Negotiation does not mean to reduce the consultant's price. The negotiation is basically to discuss with the consultant his methodology and his quality improvement and various other things. Generally, we can do some sort of price negotiation also, but that is not paramount. Important thing is we can negotiate whether consultant uh, fully understood our assignment, and sometimes we can negotiate with the consultant to reduce the price by providing additional services by the client. For example, if you have not mentioned in the TOR, these are the facilities given by the client: office facilities, computer facilities, transportation, etc., etc. Consultant will price for everything, right? For a separate office or vehicles and things like that. So such things we can negotiate. Okay, whatever it is, I think you got some insight the difference between goods works and consultancy services, right? Any question so far? Okay, where is my presentation? I said consultant selection is different. Therefore, what are the objectives of selection? Number one, high quality service. Obtain high quality service. Number one, economy and efficiency, earlier we mentioned. Provide equal opportunity. Provide equal opportunity for qualified consultant. That's what we need to publicize, or we publish in newspapers locally. When we need international consultant, international websites are there, right? And international journals. Sometimes we publish in international journal like Time magazines and etc. Whatever it is, we should give equal opportunity for consultants to um, submit their proposals. Encourage development of local consulting capacities. That means local consulting firms are always encouraged, and additional marks also given when local consulting firms compete with international firms. We can allocate additional marks for local consultants, because always in our guideline as well as donor guidelines, maximum 10% additional marks given to local firms. Transparency is always a concern, so that is an additional point. Selection methods. I said there are two types of consulting uh, assignments. We can select firms, very common, or individuals. If we need a small value, small period one, we can select an individual. The choice of the appropriate method of selection related to the nature, size, complexity, likely impact, etc., to select the different methods. Then works goods, we have international competitive bidding, national competitive bidding, national shopping, etc. Anybody can tell me without going to my slides, what are the methods we can hire consulting firms. What are the methods? Have you ever heard that? It is not ICB or NCB. If you need more consultants, complex one, high value one. So there are different methods spelled out in our procurement consultancy guidelines. Anybody can try. Anybody? You don't want to try? Hello?
Networking and references by networking.
No. Have you ever heard that quality and cost-based selection, QCBS, quality-based selection, fixed budget selection, single source, something like that? Have you ever heard that? Yes or no? Okay.
Yes, sir,
So
we have.
yeah, you have. Here, these are the methods to hire firms. Quality and cost-based selection. This is the very common method to select consulting firms. We consider quality generally 80 marks or sometimes 90 marks, minimum 70 marks. Okay, 70 to 90 we give for the quality aspect. Then the cost aspect 20, 10 or some 30. If it is quality 70, cost 30. If quality is 90, cost is 10. That is the common method like ICB, International Competitive Bidding. Whether we use locally or internationally, it doesn't matter. QCBA is the default method or commonly used method. But sometimes we have to consider 100% of the quality, not 90%, not 80%. For example, very innovative project, right? So we give 100% quality. That is called quality-based selection, QBS, quality-based selection. Then highest marks firm we select and open their financial proposal and award the contract after negotiation. You see, maybe the very high price. But important thing is we want the 100% quality aspect. Another method is selection under fixed budget. That is, that means our budget is fixed. For example, we have 10 million rupees. Then we disclose the budget. In the RFE, we say our budget is this much and method is FBS, fixed budget selection. Then consultant will understand if they price more than 10 million, their proposal will be rejected. Therefore, what they can do, they must provide the best quality proposal within the budget, right? If we, for example, I'll give a small example. Fixed budget selection, right? Fixed budget selection. Say consultant firm A, quality marks is 85. Cost is 11 million. Whereas our budget is 10 million. We say budget 10 million. Firm B, 80 marks. Budget is 9.5 million. C, 75 marks. Budget is 8 million. D, 68 marks. Budget is 7 million. Our cutoff marks we have given 70. 70 is our cutoff point. Cutoff marks. Point. Those information is given in the RFP, request for proposal. Under fixed budget selection, which firm we should select? Question 1. Under fixed budget selection, which firm you would select? Tell me. Please try.
Firm B.
Firm B. Why? Why?
Because it is that mark 80 is above the cutoff.
Okay, above the cutoff, highest marks.
Yeah.
And yeah, you are correct. And that is within the budget, 10 million. But we cannot accept A because above the budget. Reject due to beyond the budget. Right? Question number 2. Under least cost selection, which firm you would select? Least cost method, sometimes we use when firms' qualities generally same. There are some assignments. No? For example, if you want to audit our firms, the audit firms are generally same quality, right? There are some assignments. There is no much difference between consulting firms, the quality. In such a situation, we can use a least cost selection. Under least cost selection, what we do is the firm's quality is above the cutoff and we select the lowest cost. Which firm we select?
C.
Select here B. Which firm you would select? Why A? A
Not
is
it's a C, C.
C.
C for
Yes.
cat. Yeah.
Yeah, C. Yeah, correct. We select firm C because it is above the cutoff 70 and minimum cost. This one we reject because reject as below the cutoff point. Okay, right? Now you got some idea, right? Okay. Those are okay. Another method, there's another method called selection based on consultant's qualification. Generally, we say CQS. What is this? Sometimes we use this method. Supposing we want to do some assignment, we publish RFP and many firms apply, and we do our evaluation and we select the best firm. That means highest quality firm, right? Highest quality means high marks column. And that means rank number one. If we have 8 or 10 applications or RFPs, we evaluate and select only one. Rank number one is given the opportunity to give the price proposal. Then we negotiate and over the contract. For example, if you want to send some people for master's program or training program abroad, there are many universities and training institutions, right? Suppose in some firms apply, if you advertise, some firms locally or internationally, then you evaluate and select the best firm, best university or best training institute. Rank number one. We disregard the other firms and get their price and negotiate and sign the contract. Okay. Another method is single source selection. That means only one firm we can select due to various reasons. Number one is this is the only firm available locally or internationally. Then there is no way, no. That is like direct contract. Direct contract. Single source. Or continuation of consultancy work. So we have given the consultant to some firm, then we want to continue some other part, some other period. So there is no point of selecting a new firm. We can give direct contract or single source selection to this thing. Or sometimes universities. We can select universities, but there are some limitation, 10 million limits. We can select a university and give some assignment. Government institutions also we can select single source and but with some limitations, right? So whatever it is, sometimes we use single source selection also. So those are the 6 methods we use for what do you call this selection of consent. Selection particular type is like universities, as I mentioned, government organization. Uh, uh, we can use for consultant selection without advertising. We can directly award contract consultancy contract, but with some limitations. This is a very common, very simple and easy process to select individual consultants. We don't want a big firm. We can get the service done through a consultant or couple of consultants. In such a way, we have 2 methods. This is called individual consultant competitive. Individual consultant competitive. So if you want to select consultants under ICC, you have to advertise, pay per advertisement. Then many people will advertise, they will submit their CVs. Basically, individual consultants are selected based on their curriculum vitae, CV. So based on CV, you can evaluate their CV, their qualification, their experience, everything is given, and you can see their price proposal also separately, and you can select a consultant. But there is another one, individual consultant single source. Individual consultant single source. That is live direct. You know some person, he is capable to do that, but you can ask him to submit his CV, and you can award the assignment. For example, if you want to do a training or some preparation of bidding documents, some whatever work, you can get it done through an individual. Your awareness is important. You know that he is the quality person, or sometimes he is the only person. There are but there is a limitation. According to new supplement we issue in 2026 January, maximum limit is 2 million. 2 million. If it is more than 2 million, you have to get some approval. But generally, it is 2 million. So this is selection of individual consultants. Okay. I mentioned the particular type of consultant here. This one. What is this? Under normal circumstances, the consultant shall be selected following the procedures prescribing relevant guidelines. FF, I mean foreign funding institution. However, under special circumstances as described below, consultant may be selected under this. Here, those are the special circumstances we can use select consultant. If the total cost of consultant service not exceeding 10 million, I said 10 million rupees in Sri Lanka, our guideline. Under special circumstances, with the concurrence of the appropriate consultant procurement committee. CPC means consultant procurement committee. The consultant service may be awarded to a government-owned agency. To government-owned. There are different organizations where they do consultancy. For example, CCB and various other institutions. We can give that work. In such situation, the P shall follow the process described in the guideline. The lump sum type contract shall be entered with the legal entity of the government agency and no case with an individual or group of individuals. And if you give that consultancy assignment to a government or agency, You'll have to sign with the government, not the officers there, right? You cannot give a consultancy assignment to officers. They can work. That is a different issue. But you have to sign a contract with government to government, right? For example, because their officers have to do that, but their payment is limited to their salaries. There are some limitation. They can get maximum of their salary as the consultancy fee, right? That is within the organization. The selected governance should not undertake any downstream works related to the. But if we give that consultancy, they should not work as a supervision consultant or whatever. I mean, downstream procurement, construction work. They should not in. That is conflict of interest, no? Right?
So,
Yeah.
so that direct selection at that time, how do
Okay.
we ensure that this is we are receiving the competitive price?
Under single source selection, you mean?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah. Generally, when they submit their proposals, they will give a breakdown. Consultants fee this much and other this much. It is we can negotiate whether the reasonable cost they have given. For example, in Sri Lanka, if consultant's salary is given 5 million a month, so we say that is too much. Hence here we cannot pay 5 million rupees as a consultant's payment, monthly payment. So similarly, when they give the price, we discuss with them and they have to justify and agree to a certain amount, reasonable amount. Earlier, it was accepted 500,000 a month, is something like that. But there is no restriction as such. But they have to give some facts why they have put this amount and all other expenses also. So that's how there is no other way. Direct contract. If it is the only, yeah.
If we do that direct selection,
Yeah.
at that time, how it is, how we can say that it is no any, how can we ensure that transparency?
There is no transparency in direct selection.
No, sir. What I'm telling now, what I wanted to say, that now we are going to select one organization or one firm.
Organization, yes.
So
one thing,
let's say they are
no. We select direct. We use direct method under special situations, not always.
Oh.
One thing is the continuation of our previous assignment. The same consultant we have to use. Number one. Another thing is that is the only firm available. Okay. There are a number of very urgent. We have no time to follow the competitive process. I mean, there are reasons. No, under that situation, we select one firm and negotiate and award the contract. And if it is very high, sometimes we have to forget about the assignment and go for competitive, even though it takes time, right?
Okay, sir.
Okay. So competitive selection, as I mentioned, generally when the consultancy is very complex, assignment impact is there, and we can compare different proposals. That is one criteria. Competition on quality, technical evaluation only, negotiation on price. Because as I said, quality based, only technical evaluation. And if the consulting firm get the highest marks, then we do the negotiation. Price as a factor in that sale. Price is concerned in under 3: QCBS, fixed budget, and least cost method. So as I mentioned, technical evaluation first, or open technical envelope. price as a factor in the second, right? If they get the cutoff marks above, then we open their financial proposals. All three methods are competitive selections. Negotiation limited to inputs. As I said, negotiation is never used to reduce their consultancy price. That is unethical. What we discuss is the inputs, consultant input. One thing is to improve the quality. The other thing is what kind of services the client can provide to the consultant. For example, transportation, logistic, and stationery, whatever, from client, consultant, and client, they can discuss and negotiate. So generally, don't take the wrong meaning. Consultancy price, we never ask them to reduce. This is too much, reduce. That is their quality price, right? So that is a way. Individual consultant, I said, individual consultant are normally employed on assignment for which team of personnel are not required. That's why I said team is not required, individual can do that. No additional outside professional support is required. The experience and qualification of the individual are the predominant considered. The experience and qualification of individual is important, paramount. When coordination, administration, collective responsibility between the individual are not required. So the individual person can handle that. Interpersonal dependency is not there. So therefore, it is no harm. We can hire individual people, say, for example, training one consultant, supervision another individual consultant, something like that. Couple of, right? So that is a very commonly used selections, easy selection. Selection process of individual consultants. For individual also, we have to prepare a TOR, terms of reference. TOR should be there. PE should first prepare a TOR for the assignment, including the scope of work and its estimated budget. Second thing is, based on the assignment, you have some tentative budget in your mind, right? Considering the time period and what outputs you want and the market situation, you just prepare a budget. Sometimes budget may change, but following the procedures described in guidelines. We have given some procedures in the guideline and manual how to prepare your procurement budget. The TOR shall be reviewed by the relevant CPC, Consultants Procurement Committee. Only one committee is there. No, there are now two committees in consultant selection, no technical committee. One committee. So the procurement expert, technical expert, all experts should be there. Or other appropriate authority as described in guideline. So in consultants selection individual, first you'll have to prepare a TOR, then budget. Advertising. If you use individual consultant competitive, that means the assignment is more than 1 year or 6 months, 6 months here, then it is generally say you have to advertise, right? To get more transparent selection. Period 1 year, 1 year. Consultant service for national expert and exceeding period of 1 year. If the assignment is more than 1 year, it is advised to advertise in paper and get competitive CVs and select. Submission of qualification shall be advertised in national newspapers. For international consultant assignment, international assignment, we have given 6 months. 6 months is the period. If 6 months exceed, advertise. It is recommended to advertise it in national newspapers in addition to international advertisement. International advertisement, basically, we have a daycon.com. www.data consultant data consultant. So, and in addition, UNDP and various other websites are there. But this is a common website, right? If you need international people, individual consultants are selected on the basis of their qualification for the assignment, qualification and experience, both qualification and experience for the assignment. Generally, they shall be selected through comparison of qualification of 3 or more in candidates CVs. Are 3 quotation වගේ තමයි. 3 CVs among those who have expressed interest. So once you publish the advertisement, many people submit their CV, then you can consider 3 or more express their interest in the assignment in response to an advertisement, or have been approached directly, or you can directly approach the people, because I said consultancy is quality based. Even if you advise, you can telephone or email and ask, Mr. A, we have advised, if you are interested, please apply, because we know that he is capable, right? Because we can directly approach the individual, right? Always consider consultant services quality based. We cannot work with unknown people. We should know their expertise, their past performance. Then only you can recruit them for your assignments, right? So it is recommended to set up interviews wherever possible, right? So if you are 3 or more people, you can have an interview, something like that. Then you can give marks, right? You can give marks and select the highest marks person. Individual employed by PE may meet all relevant qualification and shall be fully capable of carrying out assignment. Capabilities is judged on basis of academic background, experience, and as appropriate. Those are the criteria. Individual consultant may be selected on a sole source basis. Sole source. I said individual consultant. ICS, yes. Sole source basis with due justification and exceptional cases such as tasks that are continuation of previous work. Even for individuals, it is common. What the consultant has carried out and for which the consultant was selected competitively. Earlier, we have selected competitively, but we want to continue that with the same person. Then we can, for an additional period, it is sole source or single source. Assignment lasting less than 6 months. That is another reason we can go for sole source, right? If the assignment is less than 6 months, no point of advertising. And you can, if you know the person, you can hire, because it is very flexible. Individual selection is flexible because we want to get done some expert work through non-people. Emergency situation. For emergency situation, we can use sole source, natural disaster, something. D, when individual is the only consultant. In some cases, there are many people. Only one people we can identify as the potential. Terms of appointment, individual consultants appointment. Whenever possible, formal contract agreement shall be signed. Even with individual, we can sign a contract, but it is not a must. Our guidelines say if the consultant's value is less than 1 million or something, no need of agreement. Just the administrative letter is sufficient, but you can have an agreement. This contract shall include employment conditions covering remuneration, direct expenses, leave, insurance, per diem, any and contract. Contract is part of the TOR also. For very small assignment or of routine nature, a letter of appointment may be used. No need of agreement, you can send an administrative letter, but shall address to the above mentioned terms. So you can mention about points in the letter. Okay, this is important. Please follow very carefully. If you identify these steps, you are familiar with the selection process. Selecting of firms. First, prepare TOR. Then I said prepare estimate. Then advertise, expression of interest, EOI. Prepare a long list. What do you mean by long list? When you advertise, there may be 100 people. That is the long list. But you need not to call everybody for an interview. You have to prepare a short list. I said maximum 8 people, right? GSL 8, ADB 7, World Bank 6, JBIC 5. Different guidelines. They say short list is maximum 8, not more than 8, right? So definitely you have to shortlist. Considering their qualification, experience, you have to shortlist to a very minimum people. Otherwise, weak people will win the contract by quoting low price. Then we won't accept our objective of quality. Determine confirm selection procedure. I will have to determine the selection procedure. Prepare and issue request for proposals, RFP. If you want a firm, that is firm, no, you have to prepare a document like bidding document. RFP is something like a bidding document. All information given to the consulting firms to submit their proposal, technical proposal, financial proposal, and everything, including letter of invitation, LOI. We send a letter of invitation to shortlisted firms. Mr. Firm, you have been shortlisted. Please submit your RFP in 2 envelopes. Technical proposal in 1 envelope and financial proposal in. Then in the TOR, everything is given: evaluation criteria, terms of reference, proposed contract agreement, proposed contract agreement. Right? Then everything is received. You evaluate technical proposal. In case of foreign funding agency, at this stage, we'll have to send to the bank, say World Bank, ADB, to get their no objection. So after evaluation, after shortlisting also, here also we have to get the no objection. Obtain No objection. From foreign funding institution, and that is only for donor funded projects, right? Then we open and evaluate financial proposals. Only technically qualified firms, right? Once we evaluate, we have to reject the firms, those who have got less than the cutoff marks. So we don't want to, we can say here only firms which have obtained above the cutoff marks. Cutoff mark is given in the RFP 70 or whatever. Obtain again, then we have to do financial and technical both. That is called combined evaluation. In case of donor funded, obtain the this thing and negotiate and sign the contract. That's all, right? Negotiate and sign the contract. This is, you can't see, but the point is that negotiate and, okay, negotiate and sign the contract, and notify and also inform unsuccessful consultant why they have not selected. Okay, right. That is basically selection process. Any issues you have or misunderstanding you have regarding the selection process? If you keep in mind, you can get the big picture of the entire, but you have to study each and every step separately. But this is an introductory lecture now, so you can get details later. But any question you can ask at this point? Okay. So now we'll talk generally about the shortlisting process. I said the first expression of interest, that is advertise. Advertisement. I think you have seen.
Sir, I have a question here.
Yes.
If we take a high value project like constructing a highway like that,
Okay.
what would be the first step? I mean, calling for RFQ for consultancy services or
okay. Yeah.
What is the
okay. Now, supposing in your project you have a consultancy assignment to select a different consultant, right? First, you prepare the TOR. What you expect from these consultants. Then you prepare the budget, as I mentioned earlier, and you prepare the TOR. Sorry, TOR and the RFP, this one. You have to determine the selection procedure initially. So whether we use quality based or cost based or whatever, then all things you have to do, request for proposal. Then okay, you have the first step now. Here, first you prepare the TOR.
No,
Second,
sir, here I'm asking if we take a project like highway construction, we have to call RFP for works and goods also,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Then
Okay.
consultant services also.
Okay.
Then which RFQ we should call first? Consultancy one or other procurement things?
That depends. That depends. Supposing before you start your construction, you need the consultants. You have to start with the consultant first. Okay. So they have to prepare designs and various documents. Then only you can select contractors, right? Okay. For example, construction, you need to prepare designs, road designs, all right, and architectural designs, specification, BOQs, various information. Then you have to first hire consultants. Okay. Before you call for construction, call consultants first. Then they develop the required documentation. Then only you can call bids. Because when you call bids, you have to show their plans, drawings, specification, BOQ to the contractors. No? Therefore, first step is the consultant selection. Okay.
So
Okay,
if
sir.
it is a design and build, we can call directly for the works, no?
Design and build, that is consultant is doing the design part. No need of separate
No,
consultants.
no, the contractor itself, he is going to do design, no, sir? Design and
Yeah,
build
yeah,
contract.
yeah. That's it. That you need not to recruit separate consultants.
Yeah.
Consultant is the design part also, right? Okay.
So, if the feasibility study is needed, then the client needs to get client or the consultant is preparing this feasibility selection of the feasibility study for
Client
consultant for that one.
client first prepare in order to approve the project, right?
Yes,
Whatever the project you are
that
going
is,
to launch, it should be feasible, no? Technical
yes.
feasibility, environment, commercial, everything. So therefore, that is client job. So at that stage, client hire consultants to do the feasibility and get the project approved, right? That is very
Yeah.
early, right?
The other one is when if the project is funded by a donor agency, then
Okay.
some donor agencies come up with their own consultants. They are nominating consultants for those.
Yes.
Then is there any provision in our procurement guideline for that?
Yeah, we have provision because if we use donor funds, we always say if donor institution or funding or foreign funding institute mandate to use their guidelines, we can use their guideline as the policy, right? For example, if you use World Bank funding, then World Bank say our guideline supersedes or our guideline applies, then donor will give the procurement arrangement. Okay, we provide consultants, and these are the method, these are the thresholds, this is the prior review, this is post review. Then there is no harm. Our guideline provides for that, right? If there's a conflict between our one and donor one, we can always follow donor regulation. Okay. Agree?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the questions he asks is, what is the first? We'll have to hire consultants and do their work. Then only you can call bids for construction work. Okay. Agree? Agree or not agree? Hello?
Agree, sir. Agree.
Yes. Shortlist preparation, I said, expression of interest, advertisement. Then if you know personally understand the experts, you can use that knowledge, experience, or sometimes we can get borrower. That means donors long list. Normally they don't give short list, they give long list. So because they have experience all over the world. So for example, international consultants, they give a long list. We can shortlist. Or we can use our trade representative embassies, professional associations, uh, bank references through DACON system. So if you go to DataCon, there are previously completed consultant information is there. So we can use that if you don't have. Exceptionally, bank will provide short list or long list. Sometimes short list also, but generally long list. Right? Short list is also no problem, but long list. Right? So that is first step, no? Mandatory require 6 firms that depend on that bank. It is World Bank, 6 firms or more. Maximum 8 years, max 8. Right? That depends. If the donor agency is Japanese bank, only 5 they shortage only 5 because they are very concerned about the quality. No more than 2 firms from one country. That is another thing. Right? We cannot shortlist 2 firms. No, not more than 2 from one country. Maximum 2. At least one from a developing country if available. So that is the general consideration when we shortlist. At least one country, developing country, is also considered for because idea is we want to develop consultants in their countries also. May comprise only national, sometimes only national consultants. It's okay, no problem. I said now you can think of when you select a firm, you'll have to prepare a short list. For that, you have to publish an expression of interest, and you have to prepare a budget. And then, very important document is shortlisted firms will be given a RFP. This is like a bidding document. 6 or 7 or 8 firms will be issued as RFP for them to fill up and submit before the closing date, right? So RFP is like a bidding document. It has a different parts of the document. One is a letter of invitation. Letter of invitation is a separate letter. Then in the RFP, information to consultant and consultant data sheet, like instruction to bidders and bid data sheet. So we are familiar now. ICB, NCB, goods and work. We have instruction to contract in instruction to contract ITC, right? And contract data sheet, contract CD, contract data, right? Here same thing, information to consult ITC and contract in data consultant data sheet. Take a clear name, consultant data sheet. Take a CDS can. Then different forms. That means technical forms, technical and financial. Consultant to fill up. TUR is also part of the document, right? Terms of reference. Then contract agreement, proposed contract agreement. Because under consultancy, there are different types of agreement. One is very common, lump sum. second thing is time based, especially for training and all. We were time based. Percentage contract, retainer plus indefinite delivery. There are different. You will learn those are things. So those are the documents you have to attach with the RFP. Okay, indefinite delivery. Okay, you will get a separate presentation on TOR, right? But I'll give some understanding. When you prepare a TOR, first down you have to give the background of your organization and background of the assignment. Then consultant will understand the country situation, organization situation, the assignment, everything. Then very clear objectives of this assignment, scope of work, whether we need training, transfer of knowledge, and what is consultant's reporting obligation, inception report, interim report, draft final, and final report. Those are the 4 different report along with time schedules. Different report. Normally, consultant will submit reports, right? Whatever knowledge or training or management or whatever, there is no physical output. That is their intellectual inputs. So that is convert in a report form. So inception report is the first report consultant will submit. It will spell out the content of his work, how he's going to carry out his assignment or something like that. Then some payment should be made at this stage. Normally 20% or 30% sometimes. Interim report, sometimes they have to, based on inception, they have to submit an interim report and some payment to be made. This is draft final report. Then consultant will basically prepare draft final. Then consultant should review and consultant will give the final report. So some milestones are there. For example, inception report within after contract signing within 1 month, interim report within 3 months, draft final report within 6 months. Then final report is prepared by the consultant upon submission of the review comments of the client. It may be another 1 month or something. So basically, all reports are given with the time length. Approval procedure, institutional arrangements, everything should be given in the TOR. Right. Now, consultant, I said, will submit the RFP, and in the RFP also we will give how we are going to evaluate their technical proposal, how we give marks, right? These are general marks schedule. Generally, we give experience 0 to 10%. Why 0? Anybody can try. Experience, we are not giving much marks. Why? Anybody can try.
To give the opportunity for newcomers?
No. We are not entertaining newcomers. We have considered their experience at the shortlisting stage. We have shortlisted based on their qualification and experience. Therefore, no need of giving more marks for experience. All experienced firms are here. Okay? Right? Agree or not agree?
Yes.
Agree?
Yes, sir, yes.
Yeah. Because we have shortlisted only experienced people. Right? In the shortlist, no inexperienced firms. Therefore, no point of giving high marks for this stage. So sometimes 0 mark or very low marks. Methodology and approach is important. 20 to 50% we can allocate based on the nature of the assignment. Some assignment methodology is important. Some assignment consultant's qualification is important, right? For example, supervision. Consultant's supervision, what is important? Consultant's qualification or methodology?
Supervision.
Supervision, correct. Because not supervision, no, methodology or qualification I'm asking. In case of supervision consultants, construction supervision consultant, qualification is important, yes. Because there is no much methodology, no. But supposing a management reform project, what is important, methodology or qualification?
You mean the design part at the time of architectural
Yeah,
time?
yeah, methodology. I mean, consultant is supposed to give a innovative propose. Yeah, design or whatever, innovative things. Methodology is important, right? Whatever. Transfer knowledge means if they are supposed to give training also, if it is a part of that, we can give some marks. I said if the local firms are competing with foreign firms, we can allocate maximum 10 marks. Those are the 5 parameters or criteria generally used for technical evaluation. Total marks is
here participation by nationals means the country of origin or the countries of staff, key staff.
Country of origin in the sense the host country. I mean, if we Sri Lanka, we call international proposal. Sri Lankan firms get 10 marks. Local consulting firms. Okay.
So what she asked, like that, some firms they have that international. I mean,
no. We are not considering their origin. I mean, they are locally registered companies. Sri Lankan companies. If you consider Sri Lanka, then one firm is America, UK, Italy, and Japan, China. One firm is Sri Lanka. Sri Lankan firm is given maximum 10 points. That is called national firms. Okay. Understand?
Yes, okay, thank you.
Yeah, okay. If you give technical experience, some marks, we have to give sub criteria, and we give marks. Relevant assignment out of 10, say 2 marks, for example. Similar size firms, they have experience, some marks. Complexity, some marks. Technology, environment, some. Okay. I can give you a very good case study. Very recently, we got a appeal from a rejected firm. One firm is not selected by a very important, nationally important consulting assignment, very, very critical. They have appealed to the appeal board, and appeal board has given some different opinion rather than the agency evaluation and submitted to the cabinet, and cabinet has referred to the National Procurement Agency Commission for our review and recommendations. So we when appeal board said you'll have to reevaluate without giving specific reasons, the agency said there is no change of evaluation, marks are same. For example, selected firm got, for example, 90, cutoff mark is 80. They have put a very high cutoff mark, 80, whereas this firm has got only 70 something. This firm is not satisfied. They have appealed. Appeal board also understood something and recommended to cabinet for reevaluation, and agency has reevaluated and said no change of the marks. Then we got down their RFP document, and I personally went to, I'm telling you, and how they have given marks. For example, a particular example, relevant experience. Okay. The selected firm have got 20 marks, maximum 20 they have allocated out of whatever, 100, 20 marks. This firm has got 16 marks. When we inquired why you have given 20, because they have completed 2 assignments, 2 similar assignments. The other firm has completed only 1 assignment. What is your opinion? One firm has, the highest marks firm has completed 2 similar assignments. That's why they have given maximum 20 marks. The other firm has completed only 1 assignment. They have given only 16. Is it correct or wrong?
Has
So
they
that
considered the value of the assignments?
No. Value of the assignment is a very high value, billions of rupees. My point is, they have given technical marks based on different criteria. No, these also some criteria I am given, sub criteria. One firm has completed 2 assignments. They have given 20 marks. Another firm, which is aggrieved party or appeal party, has given only 16 because they have done only 1 assignment. Is it correct?
so what,
Yeah.
what about TOR? What is stated in that TOR? Any description they have, like what is the
TOR, we
criteria?
don't give such information. No. TOR, we don't specify 1 or 2 or something. All things should be given to RFP, request for proposals. You are correct. They have not specifically given in the RFP how they are giving marks. If completed 1 assignment, this much, 2 or more, this much. If it is not there in the RFP, evaluation committee can't give discretion and give high marks to the firm who has completed 2. It is wrong. You understand that?
Sir, are
Yes,
they
sir. It
sending
is not
any
fair.
inquiry?
Sorry?
Sir, are they sending any inquiry during the tender stage? This
No
content
inquiry,
is not there.
no inquiry. No inquiry. Evaluation committee has given maximum marks to the selected firm. Other firm has completed 1. They have given 60. Is it correct? I am asking.
It is not, sir. It is not fair.
Why it is not fair?
It should be described any document. What is the criteria they are going to give that marks?
Exactly.
We need,
That is the point. We search nothing in the document. Nothing in the document. But the evaluation committee used their discretionary authority and given high marks to the firm who has done 2. It is wrong. They have mentioned, they have given the firm should complete similar assignment. They have not detailed out how we are going to give the marks. So in such a situation, so that is one point. Another point I pointed out, they have requested basic graduate, basic graduate for some, consultants qualification. For example, they have given marks, say 5 marks to the basic degree, and master graduate, they have given 8 marks. It is also not there in the RFP document. Therefore, it is also not correct. All sub criteria, if they allocate marks, they have to give details. Then consultant will understand to submit the best information to the client. Okay. Therefore, we conclude this. For example, we didn't go every point. We have quoted 2 examples, and you have to check everything. It should be according to the RFP. You cannot use your discretionary authority and give high mark. Therefore, you have to evaluate. And if the second consultant also get 80 marks, we have to open their financial proposal. Okay, at this stage, I'll stop for a small break and we'll come back after break. Okay, everybody happy?
Yes, sir. We have another lecture at 7 o'clock also.
Yeah. Now, this is on a tea break, huh? I will come back again.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay. Shall we start then? Restart. All right. So when we give marks for experience, these are the sub-criterion. We can allocate 10 marks. We can allocate sub-criterion considering this is equal to 100. 10 marks we can consider as 100, and otherwise difficult to reallocate. No, that is okay. Methodology, depending on the nature, we can allocate 20 to 50 marks, half of the marks sometimes. These are the sub-criteria: staffing and work schedule, team composition, responsiveness to TOR, logistics, skill transfer, backstopping, innovativeness, qualification, sometimes 60 marks in some case. Professional qualification, this is what I said. Professional qualification, they say team leader should have at least degree, right? Say 60 equal to 100. They are given 10 marks for degree and 15 marks for master degree. They can do only if it is given in the RFP as marks sub-criterion. Otherwise, they can't. Otherwise, the second firm can argue, I also can put a master degree person as a team leader if you have given correct marking, right? So these are sub-criterion anyway. Transfer of knowledge is training. If transfer of knowledge is the main objective of the assignment, it should be given higher weightage. If transfer of knowledge is a factor in evaluation, TOR should clearly specify the requirement. If it is very important, in the TOR itself, we must give a detail about the training, topic, number of trainees, etc. So, I am giving some idea for you to go further. And you have to study each and every area separate. For example, shortlisting, preparation of TOR, preparation of RFP, evaluation, those and contract agreements. Those are different type of sessions come up in the future. This is only a introductory part. I said national consultant can give maximum 10. Only key staff to be evaluated based on number of national among key staff presented by foreign and national firm. So if national consultants are working, that should be considered. Weight to be given proportionately to ratio of local foreign key staff or other sub-criteria as stipulated in the data sheet. So whatever it is, those criteria to be set up, right? Then the financial evaluation, I said only technically qualified firms will be considered for financial evaluation, or only their envelopes open publicly. Notify unsuccessful firms. Mr. Firm, you have been unsuccessful because your marks is less than the cutoff mark. Public opening of financial proposals, I said that is a common thing. Exclude local taxes. When firms quote for price, local tax should be excluded if applicable, but include reimbursable expenses. So they will charge reasonable is a part of the cost. Lowest price score 100%, then others get inversely other proportionality other marks. So we'll see how marks are calculated. I think in your previous assignment you are a little bit familiar. Evaluation methods we discussed how the formula is used, right? Right. Now turn to individual consultants. Again, we have to prepare TOR, terms of reference. qualification of concern, you have to decide what kind of qualification the individual should possess. Normally, we say master degree or whatever in this area, management, whatever. Qualification, condition of employment, maybe couple of months or something. Then we'll have to mention about the remuneration, sample contract, work environment, everything should be given, considered for individual selection. I don't want to discuss this part again because this is foreign funding agency. This one, if we can get more clear understanding, if you look at the flow chart of QCBS selection, same thing, not much different from different methodology. If you refer the government procurement manual, you will see this flow charts. As I said, first prepare the TOR, then prepare cost estimate, publish EOI, preparation of long list, then we have to shortlist to maximum 8 in Sri Lankan, and prepare and issue RFP only to shortlisted firms. Then we receive and proposal, we close proposal and evaluate technical proposal first. Final evaluation of quality and cost. Only technically qualified firms, financial proposals are open, and evaluate both quality and cost. And finally, negotiations and award of contract with the selected firm. So, when we advertise for shortlisting or consultancy, opportunities are advertised, I said, local and international. Similarly, if you need international consultant, we have to advertise internationally in addition to local newspapers. International advertisements are basically DACON is one, UNDP, sometimes World Bank, their websites are available, and very particularly if you need very different type of expertise, sometimes we publish in international journals like Time magazines, Reader's Digest, but those are very costly, understand. On the other, on the basis of those who submitted expression of interest in response to advertisement and from other sources of information, the client prepare a shortlist, as we said, who will be invited to present proposal. Same thing, obtaining limited number of proposals from a shortlist prepared. Because why I said only 8 or 7 or something? Because it is too time consuming and expensive for PEs to invite and evaluate proposal from all consultants who want to compete. So it is too time consuming actually, rather than expensiveness, time consuming, and no point also. So that's why we first shortlist and evaluate. Selection is based on limited competition among qualified firms that in the client's view, experience are capable of delivering the. So basically, we consider two things. Firms' relevant experience, whether they have relevant experience to this assignment, and key staff. Those are the 2 points, right? Qualification of key staff. From the consultant's point of view, raises proposal quality and increases the chances of the consultant winning the competition. Again, steps of shortlisting. Again, inform all eligible consultants about consulting opportunity. That means, in addition to the paper, if you know personally some consultant locally or internationally, you can communicate them. There is no harm. There is no against the transparency or something. Because what we want is to get their proposals, all potential consultants' proposal. Promotes transparency enhance competition and facilitates the participation of smaller firms that otherwise might not have easy access to information or to local contract. So advertise, receipt of expression of interest, EOI. Once advertised, the consultant will submit EOIs. Then we review, organization should review firm's capacity, general qualifications, specific experience, firm's organization, their financial and other things, portfolio, balance of experience among firms, geographical distribution, because only not more than two firms in a country, something, number of firms, all should be reviewed. Then committee should shortlist and get the approval. And what is this? Issue letter of invitation. So shortlisted firm, I said always get a letter from the client. Mr. Firm, you have been shortlisted. Please submit your RFP before this date. This is like our normal bidding process. So they will submit their technical and financial proposal separately in two separate envelopes, right? That is all advertisement. When we shortlist, I said we have to shortlist. No, we have 1,000 applications, but there are two methods. This is very important. Keep in your mind. Eliminate those obviously unsuitable. That is one way. Those who are obviously unsuitable, you can eliminate, right? Or selecting the most likely. I think the first method is important. We have some criteria, experience, qualification, things like that, and company profile. Considering that, when we shortlist criteria and procedure, extensive experience, very important. In similar project, similar assignment is very important point. Level of responsibility other than number of projects. So some firms has joined as joint venture partners, right? They have done only a small part of that design. That should not be considered as the experience. As a main consultant or main partner, as experience will be considered. Experience in similar authorities, that means similar type of organizations. Work experience, kind of service under consider. Work experience, similar. Again, similar. Experience in similar climatic condition, that is also important. Similar climatic condition. For example, that international firms have worked Asian countries, similar weather, climatical situation. Otherwise, they can't come and work, right? They are not used to that. Core business and years, that is their company profile. Their company profile. That company should be a company that company should be a successful firm. If a firm is loss making for a long period and their asset and liabilities are not good, net worth is not good, and that firms cannot be considered because they are bankrupt. So that's why we look at their core business and years in business, and qualification of key staff is very important. Managerial staff, client references, that is also important. The previous assignment they have done in these countries, these are the clients. Then we can check whether this company has completed this assignment successfully, locally or internationally. Their administrative and financial strength. So whatever it is, when we shortlist, obviously unsuitable firms or suitable firms we select considering this criteria and procedure. Relative weight given varies with the assignment. Some consideration may not apply at all. So we have to give relative weightage considered in the assignment. Other consideration, shortlisted consultants should be allowed to associate. Shortlisted companies, consultants should allow to associate with other with other only with the permission of the client. So say two firms are shortlisted, they can jointly client. Consultant should be because some firms have some experience, another firm have some other experience, and both together they can strongly compete for the assignment. Then they can decide, because shortlisted consultants, they will understand when the LOI is issued, letter of invitation issued, they understand who are the other consultants are shortlisted. Then they can sometimes get associated. Consultants should be required to confirm their intention to submit. Once we send the LOI, consultant should send a letter to us. We intention to submit a proposal, right? So if we don't get that, or some firms say we don't intend to submit, then we can invite another couple of firms from the long list, right? Say we have shortlisted 8. Out of 8, 3 firms say we are not interested. 5 firms are remaining. Then we can.
Sir, we can't hear you.
You can't hear. Right.
Now we can. Now we can hear. Sir.
Okay.
Sir,
Okay. Right. Okay.
Sir,
the client. Sorry.
I have one question, sir, regarding that.
Okay. Intention.
During the selection, during selection, we are doing several criteria. We are requesting to fulfill their requirement, like qualifications. They are asking that qualified people to be attached that CV. During the tendering, sir, or bidding time, but they are attaching the CVs. But while it is execution, they are not
available.
So what action at that time?
That is a very, very common issue in consultant selection process. They will include very high profile CVs from consultants. Sometimes they don't know. They don't know whether their CVs are attached to this proposal. But when they are selected, they say this consultant is not available. Can we replace? Can we replace with another person? So that is a problem. But consultant client will see the replacement should be equal or higher.
Sir, I don't know. Only myself not hearing. I can't hear you. Can you? Can
No, no,
other someone?
no, we also can't hear.
Okay. So some we can't hear you, sir. No, sir. Still we can't hear you. So I think better option you can disconnect and reconnect. Sir, you can leave from the I mean that meeting, then you can reconnect. I think that is the best option. We can't hear you, sir, anything. We can see you, but we can't hear you. මේ අපි කට්ටියම ලීව් වෙමුද මේ ලෙක්චර් එකකින් ඊට පස්සේ ආයෙ රීකනෙක්ට් වෙමුද? අපේ කට්ටිය ඉන්නවද මේකේ?
Okay, Dinesh, I am leaving. Okay, thank you.
ඕකේ. හෙලෝ.
Hello.
Sir, now we can hear you.
Yeah. Sorry for that technical trouble. I couldn't open. Right.
Okay,
We'll
sir.
anyway, we'll quickly. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now, when we develop our RFP, that is also will be discussed again. Now we can hear, right?
Yes, sir, we can
Hello?
hear.
Okay. So when you prepare your RFP, how you set up your technical criterion? How you, right? Main consideration. So when you give, I mention you some important criterion: experience, methodology, transfer of knowledge, things like that, and qualification, things like that. So those criteria and sub criteria you have to uh, include in RFP, and you have to allocate mark. That is important. The TUR determine the qualification and experience required from the concerned who will carry out the assignment. In
Sir,
adopting
we can't hear. Sir, we
again,
can't see you. No, we can hear you. We can't see the lecture. It is not shared.
okay. Now,
Not it, sir.
not yet. Save. Something wrong with the Thissera.
You can see below, sir. Share icon is below, bottom.
Yeah, that is not found. Now say. Now it's okay.
Still, sir, I can't see. Yes, now I think it is going to be visible.
Right.
Yeah, it is.
Problem. Right. Okay.
Now
Okay.
we can see, sir.
Okay. So what I want to show is very little now. Criteria. This one I said. The following criteria may be used as a basis for evaluation technical proposal. Specific experience. Earlier also we mentioned, everywhere we mentioned the same thing. Adequacy of the proposal methodology. Proposed methodology is also criterion consideration of giving mark. And work plan. Consultant's work plan. Consultant should provide work plan in his technical proposal. And responding to TUR. Key staffs. Key staff is very important consideration, and qualifications and competence for the assignments. Those are, you can just keep and you will learn again. Depending on the particular objective of the assignment, two additional criteria. Suitability of transfer of knowledge. I said if transfer of knowledge is a part of this one, and national among procurement staff, proposed staff is also additional considerations, right? This one, at the same thing, we have mentioned again, Specific experience of consultant, 5 to 10 marks. Earlier 0, 5 to 10 marks. Adequacy proposed 20, 50, 30 to 60. Suitability of transfer normally not exceeding 10. National normally not exceeding. Same thing, huh? RFP should disclose the points allocated. This is what RFP should disclose point allocated to each of the following. That is very important, right? So if you don't mention in the RFP the sub-criterion and you evaluate differently, as the case I told you, that is completely wrong. If they go to courts, then the agency will be in trouble. The weightage rate should may be adjusted for specific circumstances. So even though we have given this weightage, that can be changed, right? The actual distribution should be depend on the type of assignment and the relative importance. That is also okay. A good practice is to have those who prepare the TOR. Those who prepare the TOR should advise in selection criteria and weightage. Those who prepare, your official, should give some advice how we can allocate marks to get the best firm, right? Criteria, qualification, competency of key staff is divided into the following sub. I am giving some very minute details. When you go back to your marking and preparation of RFP, you have to consider qualification and competence into sub criterion. What are the sub criterion? General qualification, adequacy for the assignment. You have to decide. Experience in the region. The other 4 evaluating criteria, we mentioned methodology and all, may also be divided into sub-criteria. Other evaluation criteria may be divided into sub-criteria. That is the point I want to tell you. You have 5 criteria: experience, qualification, methodology, and things like that. You have to divide sub-criteria and give the relative weightage considered in the assignment. The TOR people will advise to the officers how to give marks. That is the point I want to tell you. Okay, that is okay. Okay, right. That is also you can read out later. Specific experience. Those are. When you come to methodology, you can identify technical approach and methodologies as one area. Work plan. The consultant should provide complete work plan, how he is going to deliver the outputs. Organization and staffing, how each staff, say team leader, probably will be throughout the assignment, but some staff will do some period and not continuously involved. So whatever that should be given in methodology and work plan area. Okay, right. Some examples I have given, you can just look at. Again, qualification and competence. Again, key staff refer to the consultant staff that has management responsibility to have qualification. Key staff is considered. Not all body, very key staff qualification, competency will be considered. Then their concerned key staff is evaluated based on their qualification of their CVs. Key staff CV will be considered and give marks, right? The RFP should indicate the distribution of points and what fraction of the total refers to the team leader, some marks, and other people, other marks. The remaining key staff. So those are very important. When you give a consulting firm assignment marks under qualification and competency component, marks will be given to the team leader and key staff and their CVs based on their CV. I think I have given. Okay, this is an example. The main criterion, qualifying and competency of key staff is allocated 50, for example, 50, and that 50 can be equal to 100, then you can divide 100 also here and divide it, narrow down to 50. Out of 50, 10 for the general qualification. For example, degree. 30 for the adequate for the assignment. Consider their assignment, whether we can give 30 or 20 or 10 or something, we'll decide. Experience in region is and language 10. That's how we must give marks for qualification and competence. But now you can just get some insight. That also we can divide into different team leader. Out of this, 40% is allocated. For example, traffic forecast studies, that example, 10%. Analysis of alternative layout, 30%. Geo technical studies, 20%. Some examples I have given. Transfer of knowledge, also you can see similarly to just understand that. Finally, I said the marks should be given based on the nature of the assignment. Setting evaluation criteria summary. Say, technical assistance training program are everywhere. Specific experience is 5 to 10. Adequacy methodology different. Say, type is technical assistant, 20 to 35. Pre-investment study, 35 to 50. Design, 30 to 40. This is a general idea. Implementation, supervision, 30 to 30. Key staff. For this one, key staff is, we can give 50 to 60, right? Say, supervision, 50 to 60 again. All right. You just look at this table. This to get a general understanding. These are the 5 criteria: specific experience, methodology, key qualification of staff, transfer of knowledge, and national participation is not that important. This 2 is important: adequacy, methodology, and work plan, key staff. These are the 2, say 35 to 60. Others are small. So this is what I want to share with you. So you get some idea about the consultancy procurement and what are the different methodology we use to recruit firms, individuals, what is the evaluation process, complete process, starting from the TOR and EOI, TOR and estimate, EOI, and issue RFP. Then you receive RFP, technical, financial proposal separately. When you evaluate technical, and you have to give marks for technical using this marking table, and those who are qualified or get that cutoff marks will open their financial proposal, and finally we consider combined evaluation and select the best firm. That's what I want to give as an introductory part. I'm telling you, you will be learn each section more deeply. Evaluation separately, TOR and EOI, everything separately, contract agreement separately, especially preparation of RFP separate sessions. So with this, I'll stop because you have another session also at 7. Shall we stop, or you have any other question to ask? Anybody? Shall we stop then?
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Sure, sir.
Okay, good.